Good morning and good afternoon and good evening, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Super T's Gaming or something or other. We are going to be playing some Arcane Mage to start things off. We are rank 32 on the Arcane Dream, and we'll be doing some battlegrounds paired up alongside this as well. We're playing the barrage build. We're going to be raining down big barrages. No missiles here, only barrage. Although next patch with the tune-up that's coming to Arcane, hopefully we'll be able to play a little bit of missiles too. We will have to wait and see on that one. But right now, barrage is the way to go. We got our gladiator mount a few days ago. We love our little gore boy. Our gore boy. High fidelity crystals. Smoke and wind animations. Void energy radiating from the scales. Pretty pog. He's Godzilla. Supazilla. Like an unchilla and chilla. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just saying words to say words for the sake of saying words. Welcome to the streamer life. What's up, Definitely Sane? You're the first chatter of the stream. How do you do? What is your name and what do you do? Are people still queuing decor duels? 17-minute queue time. God damn, bro. People really only play stuff for rewards, man. Most people got the rewards, so no one's playing it anymore. You just got out of work, perfect timing. I did it just for you, you know? I timed my entire schedule of today. Fate decided it as well. Everything worked in alignment for this perfect moment for you to be watching my stream. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Hopefully the queue will pop soon. Was a Blizzion. One of my apps is not working. Oof. I saw your stream this morning, Rekatron. I was disappointed. Got back into WoW. You can't decide between Hunter or Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter's really good right now. Hunter's also really good. I would probably lean more into Demon Hunter though. Havoc has been a lot of fun, and Devourer feels like distinctly different also than Havoc, which is nice. How do you think the DR changes basically make it so when you're fighting a subtlety rogue, you get 4 extra seconds to do something to them before they can stun you again? That legitimately, that is like the distinct difference. I guess also against spammable CC, you get 4 extra seconds to do something before you can be put into another full CC. I do think that number they're moving around, like there's probably a sweet spot on it. 16 was obviously not it. And you kind of just have to move it around and test it in order to see which, you know, where it should be. And CC is like the main complaint I see from people who try PvP. That like even people who main PvP, but people who try PvP, the main complaint is CC. So I think experimenting with making CC less of a pain point while still being strategically valuable is probably the most important thing they could be doing, aside from game pacing overall. Well, at 16, it's a really big benefit to anybody who has spammable CC and who has stuns available every 16 seconds. Freaking Neff wants me to stand up. What the hell is this? What? All rise, the honorable Super Tees. I think I'm far from honorable, my friend. The only thing I honor is Twitch Prime. So who's gonna gift some subs? What is that? Kultirin, or what is this? Kultirin Almerant. Hello. I just got back from the gym. I got a PR on my shoulder press. It's very pog. Every other lift, strength maintained, which is good because we're losing weight. So gaining on one lift and maintaining is perfect. It's like more than perfect. Devourer, I think Havoc honestly has some pretty big damage too. When you get the Eldraki Reaver procs and you do Chaos Strike and a Blade Dance, that Blade Dance will hit for like 20% of someone's health. What is the rating of your Arcane? 2500 in Solo Shuffle. And we're just starting out in Battleground Blitz. Although I think I lost like the most recent ones. Actually, no, I think I won. Didn't I win it? I think I won the one before I left. So maybe my MMR is not totally destroyed, but it might be. We have to kind of wait and see. We got to go with the flow if you get my jam. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Oof. Do. And my house's gutter repair appointment. I booked someone to come look at it and give me a quote. We are beginning the terrible process of home repair. I'm still trying to debate whether or not buying this house was... I should run the math on ChatGPT, actually. Like after this gutter repair and the potential front siding repair and the potential bathroom renovation that's going to have to happen, if I just like estimate how much it's going to cost. 4 hours of waiting for an epic battleground. Hey man, epic battlegrounds are really popular and it was totally worth them investing in and making one. But the saddest part is that I don't even think it's that great of one, which is going to not encourage anybody to really try it either. The problem is that people only do stuff for rewards. So like people will do epic BGs who want to do it for fun, but the amount of people who do stuff for fun is so small. The new epic BG is way better as a world PvP zone. Like the world PvP zone is good, but as an epic battleground, it just doesn't. I don't think it works. The map doesn't work. Like the layout of what you're supposed to do isn't clear. It kind of just feels like they had to force it to make it happen because they had the asset and it was like, okay, well, we made this a world PvP zone, we can also make it an epic BG, so we can double down on the value. And maybe there is a way to make it a fun BG with the map, I don't know, but current iteration feels like they played it safe. It's very bare bones. There's not enough cheekiness in it. I feel like because of all like the cool void power-ups that they had in the world PvP zone, they could have included those in the epic BG. Like they could have had those things that turn you into a spinning catapult that like launches and knocks everybody away. They could have had those anti-gravity beams that move really fast or something that you could jump into and fight while you're flying across the map. I feel like they need to be way more cheeky with shenanigan stuff in epic BGs. Nobody wants to just have 40 people smacking each other in one spot with nothing happening. It's so... What? You did another cycle? You went from 1600 to 2100 back to 1600? Now you're on the train of gambling addiction, my friend. Good evening, Brincubus. Hello. How do you find Arcane and Blitz? It's not insane, it's not bad. It's just kind of okay. Like you can get some like decent 1v1 into some classes. You have some lethality in teamfight, but it's not like, I don't think it's crazy. When you started making them, you loved them. You loved what? Oh, you liked playing epic BGs? I used to be obsessed with Battlegrounds in Wrath of the Lich King. It's all I did. I was completely obsessed with anything related to Battlegrounds. That's all I did for so long. Just random Battlegrounds. Getting all the achievements for them. I think I'm pretty close to Con. I don't think that was a Cataclysm one. I kind of stopped doing it. So I only need one on Twin Peaks. Yeah, it happened in Cata. I only need one on this one. I literally need like 1 or 2 achievements. It literally wouldn't even take me that long to get it, I don't think. This guy's getting cooked. Oh, he brought a rogue. Do I have a hunter with me? I think I do, don't I? Bro, how is this hunter taking so long to kill the mage? I kind of stopped in Cata. That's when I shifted to like arena. It was towards the end of Wrath and the beginning of Cata. So I have like Battle Master, I have Bloodthirsty, I have like all those BG achievements, and I'm honestly pretty close on Con as well. That was an enemy hunter? No, it wasn't. It said ally hunter. The rogue is definitely still here. There's no way. Yeah. I hate rogues, dude. I don't know if I even have time to do this. Oh my god, I do. Nice. Oh, the mage is coming back. Imagine if he counterspelled that, bro. Did the hunter leave me again? Bro, this hunter is just like... Dude. Is he gonna... There's no way he's losing to a mage. Okay, we got control of it. It's fine. He can lose. Is it? Oh, he won. Okay, good. This guy's throwing traps on the ramp, dude. I don't think I've ever seen a mecha gnome hunter. Alright. Wait, Mechanome Hunter sims high in PvE? Why is that? Oh my god, I just popped that into cloak. Wait, it actually stays on him even if he's cloaked. I didn't know that. Oh my god, dude. You lost your interest today? You miss your coordination of PvP though? Why did you lose your interest in playing? My hunter friend is busy battling a mage or warlock somewhere. There's no way. Oh my god. He's probably got a trinket now. No way. Oh my god, he's so bad. He trinkets and doesn't stop me from taking it? This guy's been back capped on twice now, bro. Oh, there's literally 4 of them. What is this? Or sorry. Do they still have everyone at this base? I think we're Horde. The biggest grievance is just Arcane Surge. Like, getting it off is so hard as Arcane. I wish it was its own school of magic. Your friend stopped playing years ago, and I feel Blizz lost their adult narrative. That stopped you from wanting to play PvP? I'm confused. Like, I don't even really pay attention to that. PvP for me is the combat. Like, that's all that matters. I don't care if they're making fluffy Teletubbies kiss each other in the ears as the campaign. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Can you explain the rotation? Yes. Okay, so you want to do big damage in Arcane, right? So ideally, you would get Arcane Surge off first, right? The ways to do this is you cast it on a pet around a corner hiding somewhere, and you do it from stealth. So you'll invis, you'll sneak around and find a target that you can cast on that is like a pet or a totem or something. You'll cast Arcane Surge, then you touch the Magi, Presence of Mind, double Arcane Blast, then we Barrage, we Arcane Orb, Barrage. If you get procs here where you're full, you Barrage again. If you don't, you Arcane Orb. So we Barrage because we're full, we Arcane Orb because we're empty, we Barrage because we're full, we're empty, we Arcane Orb, we're full, we Barrage, we're full, we Barrage. We don't have a proc right now, but we Arcane Orb because we're empty, we Barrage because we got orbs, we Barrage. And now this is where you don't have cooldowns anymore. When you don't have cooldowns, you have a couple options to do right now. One of them is if you can free cast, you can just spam Arcane Blast. You can do that. You want to spam with full stacks, ideally, and then you do the same type of rotation. Whenever you do get an orb, you'd fire it whenever you have when you have 0, and then you would fire the Barrage. That rotation remains true, but you'd reload. If you can't free cast, which is pretty likely, you can just spam Spell Steal and run around, and spam Barrages in between. So if there's nothing to Spell Steal, spam Barrage. If there's something to Spell Steal, then Spell Steal. And those are like the 2 phases that you have in combat. You have the phase where you have Touch of the Magi and Presence of Mind, and then a bunch of orbs and a bunch of barrages, which is you're just focusing on doing damage. And then you have the second phase, which is just kind of maintenance. You're just stripping buffs off, staying alive, keeping slows up. You can CC. Like, kind of depends what comp you're playing, right, as to when you would ideally want to CC, but a magic Tommy gun, yeah. Magic missiles. Okay, I kind of have to sit down, bro. I've walked incline for a very long time. But you know what? You should really barrage. You should barrage the Twitch Prime button. Barrage the gifted sub button. AWC needs a BGB tournament. The problem is facilitating a solo queue tournament is pretty challenging. I don't think you can do everyone signs up. You kind of have to invite people. And then how do you invite people? It makes you feel good to watch all you long-time WoW content creators, though. Keep it up. We're going to try, man. We're going to try. As much as it feels like a majority of players in WoW hate PvP and would rather it just disappear, and I don't know. We're trying, man. Everybody's trying to keep us down, bro. We just have fun spamming barrage and cheaping people, but apparently we're not allowed to have fun. We should just play a real PvP game. This isn't a real PvP game according to all of them. You play Restless Shaman and you're 2450 in solo shuffle, but you can't get past 2k in threes? That's normal. I've said that before, that you should expect your rating and shuffle to be about 300 to 500 lower in 3v3. You're getting owned by Stun Trap Hunter. I don't know what that means. You're playing Ret Hunter, losing to Ret Hunter? I mean, you have a couple options to counter Stun Trap, right? You can sank your healer when they get stunned to get them out of the stun so they can dodge the trap. The other thing is you can just use defensive cooldowns when your healer's trapped and rotate through them. Alright, get the Arcane Surge off, then we touch the Magi, double palm, then we barrage, then we Arcane Orb if we're empty, and then we barrage if we're full. Barrage if we're full, Arcane Orb if we're empty. Arcane Orb, well, we don't have an Arcane Orb, so you just spam barrage. And then here we don't have anything, this is the phase in between, so if you can free cast, you can spam blast. If you can't, then you just barrage and do the regular rotation. It's going to be a little bit more inefficient than during your cooldown window, but you can spam Spell Steal to try and get like Earth Shield off and get Hots off and make them a little squishier while you're waiting for your damage cooldowns to come back. It's actually very effective to spam Spell Steal. There's a lot of things that are really important and critical that you can take off. Like buffs even, like if you remove the Mark of the Wild off everybody, it's really efficient. And then you're just waiting basically for your big cooldown window, and then we do it again. Touch the Magi, double Arcane Blast. He's down for the count. It would be kind of nice if the target with Arcane or Touch the Magi died. It like reset the Touch of the Magi or something. So I'm Spell Steal. We're in the in between phase, and then keep barrage up and Nova things and sheep things and be annoying. You can invis people on your team. Shield up if you like. You can spam blast if you can cast. Spam blast if you can cast. Oof, that was a big boy. That was a chonky boy. Waiting for Touch of the Magi, so we spam blast. You get the orb procs, you can shoot those. Spam blast. You get a ring on people and spell steal. Alright, we got Touch of the Magi. So launch that over here. 2 palms. Knees weak, arms are heavy, mom spaghetti. Then we do the Arcane Orb rotation. If you get procs, you just barrage again. If you don't get procs, you orb. Alright, they're all dead. Now we're in the in-between phase, so we can spam blast. Because we're free casting. And they have no healers, so spell stealing is not a big deal if they don't have healers. So we can just spam Arcane Blast. I love Arcane Blast actually hitting hard. Reminds me of old Arcane. Alright, we have Arcane Surge soon here, so I might hold on to my cooldowns for a little bit. What's up, Rizzy? So we can combo them all together for a big hit of damage. We get an Arcane Surge into Touch of the Magi, double Presence of Mind, Palm Arcane Blast. And then we Barrage, and then we Arcane Orb because we have no orbs, and then we Barrage. We get orbs, we Barrage again. If we don't, then we Arcane Orb. Just keep rotating between those two. Fish out some missile procs here. Finish him. Decurse tongues off yourself. Arcane, Arcane! Yeah, we're starting on the Arcane. We're starting on the power of Arcane. Maybe I shouldn't have, because now if you gift, it's going to be for Og. I probably should have started on Og, but then maybe that means you wouldn't gift at all. There's no way for me to get around this, is there? I think I need to never start with Arcane. Which caster has been the most fun for you to play? I like most of the casters. I do wish Arcane had like a missile build that was viable, but Iron Fist is coming. Isn't that like a superhero or something? Are you trying to flip the cart, brother? I don't think so, brother. Get out of my circle, brother. You got some anime convention to go to. You don't need to be here taking my base. The only caster you're not playing is Boomy. Yeah, I'm bored of it. I don't know why people don't turn the cart, but they just seemingly never do. Oh my god, he's gonna get to. Oh, frickety frick, I went the wrong way, dude. They've sent a lot. It's weird that you would flip the cart to try to actually win. I mean, I'm just gonna let you guys go alongside. He has a missile build? Yeah, but against double melee, why would you want to play missiles anyways? The barrage build's so good into double melee. Alright, touch the Magi, palm double blast, he's dead. This guy's coming up to Narnia, dude. Just gonna pre-alter here in case I get counterspelled. How'd that break? Big deeps. Probably shouldn't shoot the barrage once I've run out of damage, so I could spam blast again. I don't know why this healer is here. He's actually killing the DK. Oh, he lost the mid cart. Even with them not having a healer? Oh my god. I hate when you mount and you're too tall and it dismounts you. I don't know if I can get to that in time, but I'm gonna try. Senku Hadouken! Death from above! Yeah, I took one of them down. I'm low health. I'm just walking right by death right now. Oh god. This guy chased me all the way from the top there. He's so sad. Oh my god, what? I mean, I think spamming Arcane Blast if you can is not necessarily bad. It's just hard to actually be able to do it. Alright, we got it. We got it! It draws way less attention. I do think spells that don't have projectiles tied to them are actually stronger. Any spell that's channeled and has or is a big projectile from a certain direction does draw more attention than something like Blast, which is just spawns on the target. Like Moonfire is a better ability than Star Surge because the Star Surge flies from the direction you're standing, whereas the Moonfire comes from the sky. It gives you like a second advantage where sometimes people don't know where you are when you have a spell like that. That's why in like World PvP I would never use Wrath. I'd only use Starfire because it comes from the sky. I see a penance and immediately lock onto you. Exactly. Ik Zek Tali. Have you played much Devour? I've played a tiny bit of it. I played the melee build mostly. That's where most of my experience is. We got a good workout. Yeah, we smashed a workout. I'm stronger. I got a PR on shoulder press and I maintained my strength on everything else. So it was very good. Very productive workout today. Body weight is going down. Strength is maintaining or going up. It's perfect. Just have to keep going, man. Just have to keep going. It's probably going to be like another 2 or 3 months. But after that 2 or 3 months, we're going to look sick, bruh. We're going to look sick. I can already see it in my back now. Most of my fat in my back is in my lower back. Dun, 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 dun. You're struggling to keep up. You need to make them smaller. I swear it's been so OP. I've reduced my volume and it's so much better. High volume is for genetic freaks and enhanced lifters. Not for me. High volume just burns me out. I get weaker over time and don't see any progress visually. The actual getting there, is it far away from where you live? Easily distracted. It's my fault? Hey man, I end my stream to go to the gym. That's the time for you to do it too. The way I look at it is it's literally going to increase your performance. at playing video games. So by not going, you're getting worse at video games. Especially as you get older. I don't even think of it as a side quest. I swear it's like a main quest. Like if you don't do it, you're going to be missing a best in slot. You're going to be missing an upgrade that's like 20% increase. It's not like a borrowed power 2% increase, literally 20% increase. Yeah, no, being physically active increases your gaming ability by a lot. Especially as you get older. Physical activity helps your cognitive ability probably more than anything that you could do. Imagine you don't use your PP trinket so you go to the gym for an hour. That I think a lot of people would just quit playing the game if there's another game they could play, but that would be interesting. Smoking 3 blunts before you go to... It probably is going to start impeding your ability, especially because it's related to your lungs. It will likely negatively affect you over time. Again, when you're young, you can get away with it, right? Your body's pretty resilient. You haven't, like, caused any sort of chronic, repetitive damage to it. But the longer you do it, then the worse it's going to get. Whew. Fine. You think you can just hodge me, Sonic? I'm about to show you why I'm fast like Sonic. Where are you going? Just running away like a little coward. You're not even a Tauren. I don't have that excuse. This guy overstepped a little bit. Alright. Big blast time. Lock a healer out. Grab some blasts. We got some procs. Let's shoot some procs out. Invis to sneak around the corner on this guy, and then surprise orb his nutsack. Blah! He ran away from the surprise orb, bro. Invis by my chinny chin chin. Oh, we got big damage here. He doesn't care. Alright, I'm about to make you care. Okay, I can't make him care. He's a healer. Oh, drinking alcohol is really bad. Really, really bad. I understand why, like, older generations drank alcohol. One, you didn't know how bad it was for you, and your lifespan was really low, and, like, life was really hard. Life is not as hard as it used to be to justify alcohol consumption, like physically, right? Like, it's not even close. You literally had to destroy yourself in order to survive, and you probably died in your 30s or your 40s, so it was like whatever, you know what I mean? It made sense to drink alcohol, and how they built that as like a social or a culturally related thing, you know what I mean? It makes sense that they did it. It doesn't make no sense for someone working a desk job to be doing it. Invis. Target the Orby Orbs. How is he taking no damage from all those barrages? I'm gonna die to the bleed tick from his throw weapon, dude. Oh my god. Like, I totally understand how alcohol managed to get ingrained culturally and socially from where it was placed, but it doesn't make any more sense in modern society. Brotaku, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh my god, you hit Wexo with one of those. Is Wexo in the chat? What is that? You want to? Is that the missile build? I think Arcane's viable for solo play. Yeah, you won't see it in a tournament, but for solo play, I definitely think it's viable. This guy wants a 1v1. You want a 1v1, pal? You think you can take me on? Want to take on the champ? Want to take on the champ?
Spam your memes
What was that, bro?
for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Is this the Aegis missile build? What is that? We talk about caffeine. Oh, caffeine is also not necessary anymore either. I haven't drank caffeine for 4 years now or more.
The case
Why does this sound like Legend of Zelda?
is open.
Amber, thank you for the 1 year anniversary.
The
I don't know if I said thank you already. I'm kind of spaced out.
It was a dark
Ooh.
and stormy raid, the audio drivers. Dead murdered in cold blood by a corporate patch. I stand here on this floating island. The crime scene of my sanity. I can't.
Oh, it plays
function
Sun
like
Fury.
this.
What? I don't know how to play this.
I need the cast.
Song is in the
Without
oven.
audio cue.
Chat,
I'm
3
blind,
minutes
just a
left.
panic button
Keep
master.
this train alive to unlock it.
Creatine is good to take, but you need to make sure you drink water. A lot of water.
Brotakuk is
Brotakuk.
leading this hype train.
Floating island glitch. Audio cables hitch. Super's losing his mind. Leaving logic behind. Where is the sound? Where is the pound? I need the cues. Or I lose. But wait, who stands there with a vacant stare? No headset on, looking calm as a dawn. Chat is screaming, chat is dreaming. How do you play? What do you say?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do.
Oh, sugar is
Unlock the
bad
train
as
to
well, yeah.
unlock it.
Again, this is all in moderation, right? Like, a little bit of these things is never going to kill you. The problem is that they're so tempting that you're going to end up eating a lot of them.
The truth comes out. No sound. Phantom. No sound. Phantom. No sound.
There's a reason they put all this stuff in processed food. They put caffeine and sugar and all that. It's because it's addicting. Not because you need it.
I don't play with sound. I don't play around. Muted in the
Like, I have sugar like at least once a week. I have and I have fructose because I eat fruit, but I eat like some sort of processed dessert like once a week usually. But if I got it in my house, it's in my house every day. It's all I would eat because I have no self-control. It doesn't go in my house, or else it's going in my stomach. But I mean, that's the reason everybody is diabetic and everybody's obese is because all the food companies know they can make more money putting more sugar in it. And the more sugar they put in it, then the lower quality other products they can put into it because the taste of the sugar will compensate. So the nutritional value is getting lower over time and the sugar density is increasing. And you'll keep buying it because you're addicted to the sugar. You're just buying sugar plus random cheap ass chemicals. And with some good branding on the box to get you to buy it.
The train.
Do you think it would be possible for you or Venruki to get an interview with them? I mean, I could ask.
Time remaining.
I could ask if it's possible to do an interview. I don't know.
The silence is
I've done interviews in the past, and the issue is that I don't think you can really ask any sort of like serious questions most of the time. You end up kind of just not wanting to like push any buttons, you know what I mean? Doesn't feel like an authentic conversation.
Seconds. Time is running out.
I only deadlift once a week. I'm not cutting my deadlifts. I think it's nice for just total body strength to do it once a week.
Seconds left. Successfully reached its destination.
I mean, again, like the idea that like putting on muscle is going to mean that you become this like calorie burning machine passively is not exactly true, especially if you're natural. If you're a natural like trainer person over your career, like over 5 years, you're going to be lucky to put on 20 to 40 pounds of muscle depending on your genetics. And even if you manage to peak that at 40 pounds after 5 years, your total calorie burn only increases by like 50 to let's say 100 calories per day max. So your basal metabolic rate for the average height is probably like 2,000 calories, which is just to keep you alive. So now it's 2,100. It's not that big. It's not nothing, but it's not that big. You definitely. I don't run. I don't like running. I think incline walking is bis. It's a cookie though. That's what I mean. You could eat an extra cookie and stay the same body weight. Hey, John Pork, thank you for the 4 months. I feel like it's really. I think what happens is the fitness industry misleads you into this idea that like to motivate you to do it. Right? They're kind of like tricking you a little bit. They're like, yeah, you should get fit because it means you can eat all the freaking donuts you want. You got muscle now. And it's just, that's not true. It's not true. What MMR are you playing? The battlegrounds are pretty low, but the arena is 2,500. Underrated calorie burn also is dancing. I think dancing actually is very OP because especially if you're doing it with other people, I think the socializing element helps certain releases of hormones in your brain that are really beneficial for health, and it's a good calorie burn. It's like a good double whammy. Which is annoying because I don't like other people, but it's like actually OP. If you went out and like danced with other people like hobbits do, you would be OP for health maxing. You want me to dance for you guys? That's at least 10 gifted subs. You want quick digesting carbs before your workout, yeah, ideally. Like a half an hour to an hour before. You have like a banana or some honey. Those are my OP ones. You look like Captain America body now. I'm gonna look like Captain America body in like 3 months, but I'm gonna look like Wicked Witch of the West after she's melted at the same time. I'm gonna be Captain America. I'm gonna be Captain Melted America. You have toast with peanut butter. Peanut butter is a bit dangerous. You have to be really careful because people are like 30 to 50% incorrect on measuring their calories typically. And peanut butter is one that will absolutely destroy you if you want to lose weight and you're not tracking it exactly to the gram. If you're just like getting a spoonful of it, you're like, oh, that looks like 20 grams. No, it's probably like 40 or 50, which literally like triples the amount of calories. You're going to be so confused the first game playing this build. What, the missiles? I was confused on the training dummy, man. Don't worry. I was already, I don't even think I want it. Do I have to play it here? I feel like it's bad here. Your wife is trembling with anger right now. She would burn the world for her peanut butter. You can have it. I'm just saying if you want to lose weight, you should measure it exactly to the gram. And it's a risky pick if you're just YOLOing your food and not measuring anything. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna go DevCom, I guess. You kicked me, DevCom? You're my longest standing subscriber and you kicked me? You think I'm gonna forget that? This build sucks. I hate this. I don't know what to do. I just have nothing to press. I mean, I guess I'm gonna spell steal. How do I get procs? What is this? Why are my missiles like AoE? Is that normal? Oh no, should have cast it there. Magic bibbity boop. But this build is confusing as all hell. Oh, my arcane blast is kind of fast. Wait, why was it fast? I'm dead. I have to get this arcane surge off somehow. There's no way they're just gonna let me. Maybe a pet? Oh my god, I got it. Purge my bop, I'm dead. Everything's immune, man. I'm just getting blasted. I can't press abilities. I faked the kick, but it doesn't matter. I gotta lay on hands. Oh my god, that did nothing. I don't want to play this. I have the missiles while moving. It doesn't matter. I feel like I never have a missiles proc. I almost guarantee you if I switch this, I'm going to completely farm them. That build felt so bad. It's insane. I cast this on a pet. Already lost half my health. Oh god. Another lay on hands. Oh my god, my blink went nowhere. You're on the build when it makes you hit harder? No. Oh. Getting farmed, bro. I'm just dead every game to pet auto attacks. Was I on forbearance? I feel like I probably shouldn't have been on I don't know if I was on forbearance or not. I feel like we didn't use all of our cooldowns though. Not much I can do when my team doesn't use all defensives. I'm dying to pet auto attacks. Is Arcane Mage Cheeks? It's definitely harder to play than Frost. Which, I mean, you could say that makes it Cheeks, but like I don't even think I got Arcane Surge off that round. That's why I think Spell or Sun Fury is kind of bad. Your Arcane Surge, you sometimes can't even get it off, and then even if you do get it off, you've basically just shown the other team that you're doing maximum damage, and then they just trade with it, and then you go nowhere. You got Legend last night playing missile build only? I don't think it's good in this lobby. It was literally one round and I wanted to give up on it, man. I'll play it in Battlegrounds to get used to it, but at this rating with unfamiliarity in it, it's not... I don't like it. My god, how is he still invisible? I don't know about regular bop, my guy. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Regular bop? Hello? We just magic bop there and we auto win the game. Regular bop. Just fucking spell steals it. What? What do we even stop me with regular bop? None of their damage is physical. Regular bop, bro. The cooldowns for a couple of those rounds were very poorly managed. Do you have a house for us to look at, Hobo Casanova? I thought it was. Wait, you wanted to look at my house? You have a sleep. I have a sleeping bag also. It's supposed to be for your guys' house. No, I can join a group and go to their house and look at their house. We had someone do it, and I went to their house. We've only done one of them. I think it was a pretty cool house. No, regular bop is actually worse than nothing because then the mage takes it and removes all of our hunter's damage. It's actually worse than doing nothing. It's only would be worth it if the mage is not in my line. And even then, it's debatable. The mage with no blocks just gets a hard reset because BM Hunter is bleed based. So if he spell steals the bop and takes all the bleeds off, you actually stop more damage from your team than you do from the other team. What's up, DevCom? Honestly, that kind of makes it worse because, like, if I spell steal it off of him and then his pet split bleeds up again and then he spell steals it back and they get removed again. I'm untiltable? You think the only thing that tilts me is not getting Twitch Prime. So you're unsubscribed right now, so you're actually kind of triggering me. I'm not gonna lie. You're not gonna remember in 2 weeks, man. You're not gonna give it. I already know. I've seen your type before. Come in, wants attention, says they'll sub, and then never happens. Devcom, I already banned you. Oh my god, what happened to the music in game? What happened? Arcane is pretty hard, yeah. Pretty hard, but not as hard as this. What? Darth Illy. No way! Oh my god, my priest is dead. What? How's the guy still in meta, bro? What the fuck? Nah, it doesn't have a unique mount special. What's up, Mint? What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that an emoji? It didn't load for me. God, this is such an annoying lobby. Everything just one-shots you. Have one last chance. He turtled it. Oh, he died. Oh, I had one last chance. I had to go all for nothing. Do you guys understand what I'm doing for you guys? For your entertainment? What I'm putting on the line right now? All them spells in the health bar didn't move. I feel like that's a pacing issue, right? Like, I'm hoping that that's something they're going to be looking at for the next patch. You press a shit ton of buttons, a ton of animations, that there's no actual movement in the game. Goddamn, bro. Wait, what was that? Now this is the arcane dream, bro. I swear, marksman, arcane, or whatever is like into a melee cleave seems so insanely OP. Hey Supa, is Resto Shaman good enough for Glad? I'm a beginner healer. You hate Dragon and Mistweaver. Resto Shaman is not that great if you're a beginner. You have to hardcast a lot. You don't have a lot of like forgiving mechanics either. I wouldn't say it's great, but also if you're a beginner and you want to get Glad, you're setting your expectations pretty high. Oops, I just counterspelled the red. I don't know what's going on, dude. I swear I felt like it was just like not playing the game that round. I think Voidweaver Disc at the moment, if you play the Marksman Hunter, is like the best combo for newbie Glad. What the why is it going up there? What hello? What does Sun Fury do? It makes your Arcane Surge window big. Damn. Damn stands for damage. There's 5 orbs, a bunch of swirly orbs, and a barrage, and it moved 3%. Yeah. That's the difference between your abilities having every cooldown up versus not every cooldown up. Are we joking? Oh god. Brother! There's no way. I feel like 2 of these rounds, there's no way. What class is S tier in PvP Season 2? Oh, we have no idea. We have no idea yet. No idea. There's no way to know for sure. If I told you, it would probably be wrong when it comes out. What's going to be meta in Season 1 of The Last Titan? Well, you see, there's a new class. That's going to be the best one. Do they add a new arena map with every expansion? I'd say usually they do, but I don't know if they're cutting back and they're like, it's either one battleground or one arena. But War Within, we got one battleground and one arena. Are we getting a new arena next patch? I don't remember if we are. I'm honestly concerned that like the participation in this new Epic BG is probably abysmally low. And they're probably going to look at that and be like, why did we bother making this? But I would also argue that decor duels would be absolutely ridiculously low as well if they didn't throw in a bunch of completely unique, awesome transmogs for it, right? Like, they threw it like a shit ton of really cool Sindori-based transmogs that don't exist in the game into Decor Duels only. You could only get them through Decor Duels. Obviously, Decor Duels is going to do well, and the Epic BG wasn't, right? Like, the new Epic BG doesn't have any good new rewards at all. It's just the existing rewards that everyone already has. So, I mean, I feel like it's really unfair. I think the new Epic PG is not the best either, but I also think it's unfair to, like, look at its metrics, right? Because, like, all this new content is so padded with good rewards that obviously it's going to have high participation. Like, what do you mean? That's why I'm so tired of everyone being like, no, PvP is dead. And it's like, well, because it doesn't give you cool shit. Anything that gives cool shit has participation until the people get the cool shit, and then no one's doing it anymore. Like, I tried to queue for a Decor Duel, and it was a 40-minute queue. It's because the majority of players have already got the transmogs from it. I do think nobody really knows what to do in the BG either. Is an issue. Mind you, in AV, it was like, yeah, kill the boss, but there was like some other ways to win too. I guess in the original one there wasn't, though. I don't think they can shorten the seasons, because you have to consider someone who doesn't play it as much as we do. There's no, well, at the same time, you could just shorten the season and shorten the amount of time it takes to get everything as well. I feel like that's fair. We need rated Decor Duels. I don't know what it is about Decor Duels, but it's just not as fun as those other hide and seek games. I think it's because there's no like actual aiming, maybe. Because like this painting one seems to be so popular. So I don't understand why it just doesn't feel as good. Season controlled by PvE. Well, no, it was PvPers as well. In Legion, they tried shorter seasons, and everyone who plays for Gladiator in the end of season really liked it. Everybody was very happy with it. But the average dad who was just trying to get like their vicious mount didn't have enough time to get their vicious mount. My argument is you could keep the shorter seasons and just make it faster to get everything else as well. And I feel like they could, like, honestly, I feel like they should be reworking all the old dungeons. Like, they have a bunch of old dungeon assets that they're not using at all, that they could just scale up and modernize for Mythic Plus. Like, you could take every vanilla WoW dungeon and turn it into a Mythic Plus dungeon. Maybe it doesn't have exactly the original trash or the mechanics, right? Like, maybe you try and play homage to it a little bit, but, like, I swear there should be way more new dungeons. You shouldn't be having to regurgitate as much. You just take the old dungeons that people haven't ran since Classic, and you're literally just placing mobs in them. You already have all the mobs made, right? Like, you're literally just deciding where to place them, and you have a decade experience of placing mobs in Mythic Plus. I don't think it could take that long to like restructure a bunch of Classic dungeons into Mythic Plus dungeons. Well, no, you say they don't have Mythic Plus mechanics, but you just take a modern monster and then put it into the dungeon and reskin it. That's all you're doing. That's all Mythic Plus is anyways. Look at every monster in a modern Mythic Plus dungeon compared to every other previous Mythic Plus dungeon. They're all the same monster. They're just reskinned and scaled up. You have something that does an armor shred. You have something that does a dot. You have something that does a snare. You does a channel. They already have it all templated out. And so you just reskin it and push it forward. So instead of just pushing it forward, just push it backwards. Reskin it to the old mobs. Yeah, they reworked Grim Batol. Like it's way easier and way more cost effective to rework an old dungeon. There's no way, even with me being an external contractor, like I cannot, like it costs way more and takes way more time for an artist to draw new shit and create new shit and render new shit than it would be for somebody to just go into all the old dungeons and just rebuild them into Mythic Plus dungeons. And then you could, like, the reason that there's so much fall off in Mythic Plus is everyone's bored of the dungeons. They've already got them out and they're bored. So if you ended the season now and it could do another season of like time walking Mythic Plus or something, which just brought back old dungeons, I feel like people would play more. Maybe they get burnt out. Maybe it's normal. Maybe you can't expect people to be subscribed and playing at release level player base size forever. I think that could be true too. But I swear, like, I suppose way too much reusing existing Mythic Plus. Like, we should be reusing BFA and stuff. Like, just go in and lay down new mobs for some of the classic dungeons, and then you get the double whammy too, because you get nostalgia. Oh my god, bro! I swear, it's like for the last Titan, they should have a bunch of classic dungeons revamped into Mythic Plus dungeons, and it would be so good. It'd be so good if they managed to get as many classic people to come over as they did for Midnight, for the last Titan. If they did like a Dead Mines Mythic Plus and a whatever, like if they did all those OG things, maybe Maradin or like certain wings of Maradin, maybe not the whole Maradin, but I swear they also need to make sure that the PvP rewards are as easy to get as they are right now. I like, it's the dads just want to get cool shit, bro. Stop gatekeeping the dads, bro. The dads don't have time for Glad when it's less than 0.01% of the accounts in the game get it. It's not benefiting PvP to have Gladiator be exclusive like that. It only does when there's like young people who have all day to play for it and they're driven to do it. But if your audience is dads, it's not good to do it. Yeah, Shadowfang, keep Mythic Plus. Like, I swear they should revamp all the classic dungeons into Mythic Plus versions, and it should be way more time effective and cost effective for them to do it. Because you just take modern mechanics and then skin them into the classic mobs and you're done. Boom. And they have a decade of Mythic Plus. Their Mythic Plus design is great. I can't feel like it would take them very long to do that. To just basically add modern mechanics to the vanilla dungeons. And just do Mythic Plus vanilla dungeons. And have like half, like, instead of reusing ones that people hate, right? Like people are like, oh my god, Ruby Life Pools, no. And they're like, oh my god, Temple of Sethralus, no. Like, instead of reusing the ones that people don't like, revamp the nostalgic bait ones. And that'll get the classic people to be like, oh my god, this is cool. This is Dead Mines. If like in modern, do I like it or whatever? Yeah, Mythic Scarlet Monastery, and you've got 3 of those, so that's 3 dungeons right there. You could even add a new boss. Like maybe there's a new hidden boss in some of these vanilla dungeons. That would be cool for people who played it originally and then play it now and be like, there's some tricky new void thing. I don't know, whatever. Like. Nostalgia is obviously the thing that sells right now, so if I was Blizzard, I would be revamping every major classic dungeon to be a Mythic Plus dungeon. Saves you money, because you don't need an artist to draw, and saves you time. You don't need an artist to draw you anything. And you already have a great encounter design team, so you just literally just copy-paste that into the vanilla dungeons, and boom, you've nostalgia baited a bunch of people, and everyone's really excited. Is it hard to level up honor, like honor level? I don't. Some stuff gives more honor than others. I think 3v3 gives a crap ton. I would be really stoked for like a Mythic Plus Dead Mine, Scarlet Monastery, whatever. Like that, even as somebody who's not like I'm probably gonna do Mythic Plus every season just to get 3,500 now. I'll play whatever the meta tank is because it's kind of fun, and then once I'm 3,500, I'm probably gonna drop out for a bit. You know what's funny is I've said ideas on my stream, and I shit you not, they've done it. Like in, I can't remember if it's a War Within or not, but I was talking about how Warlocks should have more custom pet options. Like, there's a shit ton of just random demon NPC mobs in the game. Why can't Warlocks customize their pets like hunters? And I shit you not, they did that. I swear I've said a few things on my stream that have ended. It could be a coincidence, you know, but it's happened a couple times. I swear someone made a Twitter post about like wanting weapon enchants for hunter weapons, and literally it was like the same week as like, here you go, we're introducing hunter weapon enchants. Yeah, you're gonna be able to weapon enchant now. They're letting you put weapon enchants on bows. Next patch. All of them. Not like it was in MoP where you could put it on like one bow and everyone had that bow because it looks sick with the bloody tyranny and shit. They were inspired. I don't know. Again, it could be coincidence. They could have already pre-planned it ahead of time. But there's no way for me to prove it or not. But I will go on record right now that I just said they should revamp every Classic Dungeon into Mythic Plus. And not to mention, if they have some sort of Classic Plus announcement at BlizzCon, that would couple really well. Because a bunch of people are going to come back to the game to play Classic Plus if it actually happens. And then if you chain that into the Last Titan and you've revamped that Classic experience into an endgame Mythic Plus experience, that's a really good combo right there. I'm just saying, I've said it now. If it ends up happening, maybe again, maybe it's not me. I don't know. Might not be me. These freaking Feral Druid bleed audio effects, dude. This Feral Druid needs to get off me, dude. I'm about to just one-shot this Feral Druid if I had cooldowns right now. You're annoying me. Get off me. I just run through my ring. Do I want to Q3s? Is Rekatron here? Are we trying to shadow play with Rekatron? Can you message him on Discord? What's up, Raven? My day has been excellent. This has been a fantastic day. I have to go poop right now, though. Where the heck is this guy? Where are you going, brother? You good? You trying to get in like a glitch spot? Like, what is this? Did you drop the flag? So you take less damage? And now you backflip over me? There's the, what, dude, what is this? What? There's no way he lives. He's in the skies. You're doubling down on your crit paladin? I'm about to crit my pants. I need this BG to be over, bro. I gotta poop. I wonder if Labyrinth is actually going to be fun or not. I swear it's just they have like pre-existing Torghast tech that they want to get money out of. You know what I mean? Like, I bet the Labyrinth design is going to be very similar to the Torghast design. They probably spent a ton of money on it, and that's basically what they used to make delves, I would think, other than the assets, like the visual assets, but the concept's very similar. I mean, I don't think it'd be exactly like Torghast. I don't think they'd be doing like the consistent powering up thing or whatever. But like the assets and the functionality of it are very similar to Torghast, other than your character doesn't get stronger, random power-ups and stuff. It's honestly like a more bare bones version of Torghast. Is what delves feel like. I got Big Bang here. Big Bang Kamehameha. I didn't even get to finish it, bro. I didn't even get to finish my soup. We're just mowing them down, dude. Honestly, I feel like Torghast got a bad rap just because they forced everyone to do it. I actually don't think Torghast was that bad. The only issue with Shadowlands is that they were just forcing everyone to do the systems. But the content itself wasn't that bad. What? I mean, I think player housing has probably made them a shit ton of money. I think it was worth it for them. Even if you don't like it and don't use it. I definitely think it was worth them adding it to the game. I do fully expect it, though, to kind of fall off the same way that it does in every MMO. Even though this is the best player housing of any MMO. For sure. The amount of customization and unique like builds you can do, like, this is the best MMO player housing of any MMO, but I still don't think it's enough to not have it fall off. Everything just eventually falls off, and player housing is something that definitely falls off pretty fast. Okay, man, I just held in my poop and we're gonna lose? Bro, I don't want poop stains and I lose the BG. Are we kidding? What is this? Yeah, the Covenant cool. That's what I'm saying. The system choices, they thought that's what made classic WoW popular. That was the issue. I think the issue is that WoW has been decreasing in popularity, and they were trying to figure out what it was about the original game that made everybody love it. And so they were like, okay, friction. We need to have friction because that's what existed in the past. That's what made everyone love classic. You see how they could draw that conclusion, right? It's not insane as to how they came to that conclusion, but the modern audience didn't want it. I don't even think the classic audience wants to not be able to change their talents and shit. I think if you let the classic audience like have free respecs or something, they wouldn't be totally unhappy with that, even though it's technically not classic. Player housing was a rumor for like 10 years. Well, I think that's also what got its initial hype. Like, I think it's a really good housing system. But player housing in every MMO ends up being just for a niche group of RPers that are probably like e-dating. And then not a lot of use outside of that. And it's just because it's a more expensive Roblox. Like, people are just going to play Roblox. They're not going to pay extra money to play WoW Roblox. They'll just play Roblox and like mod something to look like WoW and that for free. But I think it's good they put it in the game. I would, if I were them, I would be cautious about it being like this giant increasing pay pig over time. I don't think that's gonna happen. But it could. I could be wrong. I'm just basing my data off of literally every other MMO prior to this when they implemented housing. It's a really cool feature when it's. I remember when it came out in RuneScape, and I engaged with it a lot. I loved the player housing in RuneScape when it came out. But after a while, after a couple of drop parties and stuff like that, nobody cared anymore. But it was good they did it. It got a lot of hype at that moment. But you think it's gonna like resurrect WoW and bring in a ton of new people? And I don't know about that. That's kind of stretching it. Bro, I had to hold my poop in. I got poop stains and I lost. Can I get a Twitch Prime at least? What would be rank 1? What would rank 1 be at if you could get Gladiator from Shuffle? Oh, no one would play 3s if you could get Glad from Shuffle. Mythic Plus is all for rack. That's what I'm saying. Like, you take all those OG dungeons and turn them into Mythic Plus and put them in the last Titan instead of reusing 4 dungeons from modern expansions. You have 4 new ones per season, and then 4 classic ones per season, and then you're nostalgia baiting super hard. I think people would be really stoked to run like Mythic Plus ZF, like a Mythic Plus version of ZF. Well, yeah, it's purely for creative people. And there are quite a few people that like that. Like I still occasionally on my TikTok run across like someone's player housing custom build and it looks really cool. And I could be totally wrong. Maybe there's an invisible player base that just doesn't stream, doesn't talk, and there's, I don't know, there's millions of people engaging with the player housing still. I could be totally wrong. You got your first Gladiator, Toxic Rob. Congrats. What they need is a way to show your house off. I think that's the issue. Because unlike your mounts and your transmog, where you can show them off to people, right? Like, I can walk around on my Glad mount and I can show it off. Your house, you have to, like, manually invite people to be able to show it to them, right? Like, it's not a public display. Well, that would be a big motivating factor for a lot of people. Some people, though, that might scare them because they don't want people to see their house. So you've got to have it be a way where you can opt in or opt out of being able to show your house to other people. You checking my... I don't have a house in this character. I don't know what house you're checking out. Do people open houses in custom LFG? Okay. Maybe that's enough. You know what they should have is... Oh my god, they can make so much money from this. There should be a public plot of land in Orgrimmar that you can pay to transfer your house to, but other people can bid to take your spot. Like, there's just one plot of land in Orgrimmar that you have to pay gold to have your house be there. So you get your free house in your neighborhood. But if you're a whale and you want other people to see your house, you could pay gold and there's a sign and everyone knows that it's your house and it's in Orgrimmar, but you have to pay gold for it. It's like you pay gold, everyone bids for it to be there for like a month, and then they have to bid again next month if they want to keep their house there. Yeah, a trial of style housing thing would be good. They should do that. Maybe they should do a trial of style. Well, I don't know. You could do one where it's like you start from nothing, right? And it's like it gives you an idea. Design your house based on this style, and it gives you access to all the housing decor, and everybody gets a certain amount of time to design a room based on that style. You could try a trial of style of housing.
Mode has been unlocked.
Horde of War, thank you for the 10 months.
Memes for free. Describe the next song.
But they definitely, I feel like they need like some type of contest or some type of like display for your house, and that would get people to care about it, like a leaderboard or something, you know what I mean? Now they probably think that player housing is cozy and nobody's really competitive or sweaty, and that wouldn't work at all, and maybe it is. Rinkibus, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. They might think that they don't want that, they just want to be cozy or whatever, and I'm sure a lot of them do. But there's probably some people who would like competitive player housing. Like some type of housing contest or whatever else. I think they're gonna let you export your house build now, though, right? Like people could buy your house. I think that's pretty good.
Live for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's a bunch of really amazing houses that you don't know even exist because you're just not in that neighborhood or you just don't go there because there's no reason to. It's just like all the old zones. They're all empty. Why? Because there's no reason to go there. I swear for the last Titan, they need to do a bunch of world PvP quests in the vanilla zones to get back that old school world PvP. They should do that for the last Titan. And they should do vanilla Mythic Plus dungeons. Instead of reusing 4 ones from modern expansions, it should be 4 remade, reimagined Mythic Plus classic dungeons plus 4 new ones. And then the last Titan can be a real big like nostalgia trip for everybody. Like an old school Silithus type of world PvP quest in Silithus where you're fighting maybe for Azerite or something from the sword, or I don't know what's going to happen lore wise. You could stuff it in there somehow. How cool would it be to just pick a plot anywhere in Azerite? Well, yeah, exactly. But I think the issue with that is lag. Like the neighborhoods are already crashing, even with them instanced and limited as they are. Their issue is their server power. To be able to do that. I think player housing would have been way better if it was actually available and you could see it in the world, but there's it looks like there's limitations on that. I think it's easier to get elite and shuffle from my personal experience, but maybe I'm just terrible at battlegrounds. Either I'm terrible at battlegrounds or I actually think it's easier to get elite and shuffle than it is in Battleground Blitz. Battleground Blitz feels very time consuming relative to it, for me at least. Like, I feel like I can get 2400 in no time on a spec and shuffle, but in Battleground Blitz it feels like it takes forever. I don't know if that's by design, because they know a lot of PvEers do Battleground Blitz and they're trying to like time gate them from getting all their rewards. I feel like it's a possibility. I said squirt?
Time remaining 1 minute. 5 subs away from the next level.
I think it's harder to climb in Battleground Blitz right now. I think it didn't used to be, though. I feel like they changed something. Initially, I think it was easier to climb in Battlegrounds. But now I think it's easier to climb in Arena, in Shovel. I love how it's singing about Brotaku, but Brotaku didn't even participate in this hype train. Brinkibus is just ignored, bro.
12 seconds
Brinkibus is just getting straight up ignored by the AI. Brotaku is just stealing all the hype. Big damage. Oh my god, he's out of range. Oh my god, my orbs don't go up that.
The hype train has successfully reached its destination.
You have effect on the bots. Bro, I should have gone to the bathroom, bro. We're just losing anyways. Oh. I feel like in Shuffle, I have like control of climbing also. Battleground Blitz, I really don't feel like I have any much say. I have a little bit of say. But I feel like the healers have way more say. Like if you're a healer, then maybe it is easier to climb. Like you said, Prez Evoker, right? It's probably easier as a healer. If you know what you're doing, like where to be on the map. I just feel like as a DPS, like, I can't do anything. I'm just sitting here doing max damage, not able to move a health bar. The pipe train. It also feels like they never I think it's my biggest issue. I think healers need to faster in Battlegrounds. They should like nerf mana regeneration on healers in Battlegrounds. I swear a team fight shouldn't last the whole BG because the healer isn't Like healer mana is tuned around dampening, which doesn't exist. So like if dampening doesn't exist, then you have to manually tune the numbers down in Battlegrounds. Because you probably don't need dampening. I think they just need to be able to You got some rain coming, bro? We had some rain here for the past couple days. It was very nice. There's got to be a tuning knob that they could do where mana regen is lower in Battlegrounds or something for healers. I think that would be a better way of mitigating what's going on. Because they literally can't They can fight for like 30 minutes straight and not because their mana is tuned around dampening. Oh my god. Is it a Asa rogue or a sub rogue? Warrior 2, dude? My fairy knew where I was because of my orbs. Okay, here we go. Oh, he bombed it. I think it depends on what class you are also. Like, on some classes I feel like I can carry Blitz. Arcane doesn't feel like one. But yeah, I can carry. You can definitely carry on Rogue. I think you can carry on Rogue and Ret pretty hard. On maps where you can actually 1v1, like this map. But maybe not so much on maps where like team fighting is absolutely going to be spammed the whole time. Well, that's the thing. The best battleground, the battlegrounds that I have the most fun on are the ones that have debuffs, right? Like Kot Mogu and flag carrying maps. Because there's something building that's eventually going to cause someone to die. But in these team fight maps, there's no mechanic that builds over time. So it's just a stalemate. It feels like there's a lot of stalemates. I'm going to be right back. Also, did you want to select a spec, Brinkibus? After the spell, the target completely hit hard enough in one GC. Well, yeah, exactly. The only way you take a target down is in like a very small window of time, because healing is excessively higher than damage in Battlegrounds. My facial hairs pop back up. That's because time moves faster now, bro. I might shave it off again though, I don't know. I kind of liked it the way it looked like a week ago. I don't know if I liked it completely clean shaven, but like I need to figure out what guard I need to put it on to get it to look like it did like a week ago. You need to find the willpower to LFG more threes. LFG. You need to try and find a team, dude. A dedicated team. Mid-20s pencil thin chin strap? What the heck is that? Does Windwalker Monk show up in the AWC? It does, yeah. It's been the pick for Blizzo most of the time. It's mostly a melee people pick that if they aren't capable of playing a rogue at the level that's not required, they usually play like a Windwalker. Majin Mama. No spec choice vibe. Oh, I can pick what I want. I can pick what I want, huh? You have a 3-day weekend? That's Pog. What does one do on a 3-day weekend? I live the same day every day, so it's like I don't know what I would do if I even took a 3-day weekend. My god, I can't do anything because of the bomb. Oh my god, they're not taking enough. We're not going to be able to do this. We're not going to be able to do this. I wish the warrior would just attack the rep instead of doing nothing when he can't attack the rogue. We're gonna get triple garroted here. You're gonna do absolutely nothing? I just feel what does absolutely nothing mean? Because there's no way that's absolutely nothing. Like, you're just gonna potato on watch TV? You play WoW on a 3-day weekend? Void Weaver is still insane, even despite getting nerfed. Void Weaver is still crazy. Okay, we might be in trouble here in a second. We need to be alert. We're gonna be in trouble. We're gonna be in trouble. We can't do this. We can't do this. We need to be doing more. We need to be doing more. This is not gonna work. No. Oh, please. Can we pump? Oh my god, a sap. I don't want to break it. I'm just gonna spam barrage. Oh. By nothing you mean not leaving. Well, then that's a lot. Wait, there's a lot of things you could be doing, not leaving the house. What are you doing? Okay. Ugh. I didn't expect to die through time dilation. Why does this say it's my void of the tainted thing? Did it get spell reflected? Oh my god, I can't get in range. Who paid him for this? Brotaco did, Sharp Dress Man, but I'm allowed to change. Rinkybus says I can play whatever I want. Unless you want to gift 5, and then that would totally throw me off the rails. But you could do it. You could throw me off the rails if you wanted to. What am I gonna pick, though? What am I gonna pick? What's your top 3 likely main season 2? Everything. Everything. I am a main of the everything. I'm a gifted sub main. That is the real answer. Yes, that is the truth. The truth shall set you free. The first 3, I guess that's kind of true. You do have to kind of commit at the beginning. I don't know exactly. It'll probably depend on how this season goes, how burnt out I possibly get on what I've played. Like I'm gonna try to be pretty serious with Ellie towards the end of the season, so that might burn me out on it depending on what happens. But those are my thoughts, at least. We do viewer games very rarely, but not right now. Zatris. Do I hate Fire Mage? I don't find Fire Mage particular. It's not my favorite. It was definitely like, if you asked me like a spec I could live without in World of Warcraft forever right now, I would probably say Fire. What was that? What just happened? Just get a gifted shubbies? Wait, what is going on? Gifted memberships. Thank you, my guy. I'm in spinach and air fryer chicken main, yeah. That kind of is true. I do actually do viewer games every day. If you happen to queue into me and shuffle and you're watching my stream, it's a viewer game. Oh, that is true. This is going up. I want to say that the way that this works is if it hits 100, the next stream we're gonna try and help someone get glad, and then it's gonna reset. How many? So Brotaku did 5. Brinkibus did 10. So it's at least 15. Let's say, I don't know, like that. Help a viewer get glad. Well, again, I don't want to like guarantee that we can get you it because you might just suck and it might be impossible. But we'll try. Also, we're gonna have to come up with a fair way of picking someone. We'll have to put you guys, like all your names, like anybody that wants to try to go, we'll put you guys on a wheel and we'll spin and we'll draw you. Yeah, I think we'll have to put a requirement like you're already kind of there. You just need a team for wins maybe, or if you're like really close. I'm 0 C. That's what I'm saying. Like if you're 0, you've never played before, I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, we could do a day where we play with people who've never played before, but I think that's might be better at the beginning of the season. I feel like end of the season, it's more hype if we play to help people get glad. I would say nothing lower than 2200 for sure. If you're already 2200 and you've pugged and you feel like you've hit the pug wall or something and you want help, I feel like that's the viewer that we're gonna try to help. We also kind of need a third with us as well. That's kind of good though. I have a goal to hit 2200, so you can get the super juice for 2200. Again, I'm not guaranteeing that we could do it. It's possible that it's not LFG's fault and you're actually just bad and we can't do it. It's possible. Get another streamer to do it if we have to both hit 100 and then we team up. Should we do it with Venruki? Ven and I could have each a sub goal to get to 100 subs. If we get to 100 subs, we help a viewer. Or maybe Party Waffles. I think we'd be limited on comps with Party Waffles, but with Ven, I feel like between him and I, we can play a lot of things. The only thing is we need to have MMR. Maybe we don't if you're already in range though. Like you just need wins. Maybe it would actually be good if we have placement games. Should be an all-day thing. It just depends on if there's queues or not. Like it might be like an all-evening stream thing. I did play with Zaryu. It was funny because we had to teach him how to play the comp. We were playing Arcane Mage Boomkin Holy Priest with Envious and Volkazar. And we were rank 1, and then I think we wanted to get rank 1 on our ult, or we were helping Zaryu get rank 1. And we had to teach him how to play the comp because he was playing it like for CC. And I was like, take Polymorph off your bar, spam Arcane Explosion and Arcane Barrage, and just do damage. If you need PvP heals, I got you. We're good right now, my guy, but if we're doing viewer threes when it pops up and you happen to be here, we can think about it. Like I said, it doesn't happen very often. Farming Gladwins on your Prezivoker. Help me tomorrow. You're too drunk to play today. Bro, this is not setting up to do well right now. Hey, I'm wasted. Can we get Gladwin? Ugh. Well, I mean, if we do it with someone who's already like in range and just needs a team, that's probably the most likely to actually succeed. If you ain't wasted when you're glad, did you really earn it? Bruh. Glad does just take games. This is true. This is partially true. Okay. My brain is fried. My mind is cooked. I'm trying to move. I read my book, but I don't know where to go now. But I am here, okay? Trying to get a song for you guys, dude. I don't know if I can do this or not, but I can't play it on this. Peace out, twerk. Got it on Havoc Demon. We identify them as a sleeper class. Did I help you make the right pick on your journey of climbing? Good job, my guy. Congrats. All right, we're getting in. How to blast 2177 Blitz's Feral. It's really hard, man, I swear. Just in general. As a DPS, like... It depends on the map. As far as how much impact you're gonna have as a Feral Druid, you probably want to avoid team fighting. I would think. You want to be at bases where it's like you versus one other person, or two versus two with no healer. You had a rival HP Feral message me, tell me not to waste time. Wait, did you message him back or something? I'm confused. Go tank for Blitz? I mean, at that point, you're literally at the mercy of your team, right? Like, you just go to a base and spin it infinitely, and if your team sucks, you lose, and if they're good, you win. Like,
You are gathered here for my entertainment. I mean, to prove yourself.
whoa. Crown of the Frost Lord. I don't have that on right now. What are you talking about, my guy?
It's time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
Pre-blow the go. And meta immune to go. Swap on the rogue. Limited hots. He's gone. We dark him. I have to go healer more. I'm not purging it enough is what's going wrong, I think. Double tap blade dance. Kidneys. I'll blur out of this so he doesn't have to worry about healing me. Hunt him. Big Reaver. Imprisoned Druid. Eye tasers. He's trying to pretend to be dead, dude. I need to be purging more. I don't know why he's just standing here. What happened?
This just means more entertainment for me.
What happened? Pop Alley can be fun in Blitz as a base hitter support sometimes. I mean, I guess. I swear as a tank, you have even less impact on the outcome of the game than a DPS. I'm trying to think if there's a single tank that might, like maybe Blood could maybe impact the game more than a regular DPS with grip and chains and stuff. Demon Hunter's really good right now. I think the Hunter DC'd though, because he's just standing there. Or it's a bait. What do you guys think? Oh, he just moved. It's a bait. That's a good trap against a sub rogue, is to pretend to be DC'd. Oh no! Oh no! The lock thinks he's DC'd. I'm stuck in a root, guys. You just went in without me. I swear this was a mistake. I swear we got baited. I should have blared. I knew it was going to get stunned as soon as I triggered the Hex. Bro, when you get the combo, Havoc Demon Hunter is fire, bro. What's up, J-Love? Bro, you guys pre-firing your country's birthday is really weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't pre-fire Canada Day. Like, I swear, like, it's weird. I swear it's weird to pre-fire your country's day before it happens. Happy pre-4th of July. Like, what is... Dude, I swear that's weird.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Did that stop my hunt? I swear that stopped my hunt from hitting. What? Oh! Murder.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Please, dude. Dude.
So close.
Oh my god. No way, man. What the hell, man? Oh my god, I'm stunned the whole game. Oh, no, he's over there.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Oof. Japan is already celebrating. Isn't the history of Japan and America like what? What do you mean they're celebrating your 4th of July? What's up, Mike Housey? Ugh, friggity, friggity, frog, frick, froggity, fruit, frogs, fruit, frogs. I think our Drew's getting pwned by the rogue. I hate these howls so much. Oh no, I pre-blurred because I thought I get stunned for aggressively trinketing. Oh no, I'm just a fucking frog. And then I'm gonna get stunned and die too. No way, man. Dude, these howls are killing me that they don't get dispelled. Oh my god. Oh, we lose off that because of no dispel.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh my god, bro. I just want to move. Oh my dispel. Thank you.
So close.
Please.
Just means more entertainment for me.
I'm out of energy and I'm feared. What the hell happened to that? No way, I can't reverse because I'm feared. Oh, this warrior is so lucky these healers don't have dispel keybound, bro. Oh, please. Please.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh my god, please. Oh. Oh my freaking god, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oof.
You the strongest mortals are. For now.
Peace out, Nez. What did I bet? What did you bet on what? Oh, I would have died, but no one dispels, no one loves me. Ah, the pain, the anguish, the endless agony, the disgust. Oh my god, the feigned death. Oh my, the pain. Oh, the sea is endless. Oh my god. Please. Mighty blind the hunter. Please, let me move. Oh my god. How are they not playing with weak ores and doing this? It's so annoying. Having micro CC'd on my fucking hunt. Like, what? Bro. Oh my god, so I can't meld the aim shot too. Like, what? Oh, I was gonna stun the healer. Oh my god. Oh jeez, dude. I'm rooted in stun, dude. Oh my god, I'm tricketing this.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
No fucking way I get stunned so I can't reverse. Dude, I'm feared. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I've CC'd the entire game.
For now.
Holy shit. You bet 2K on Bosnia. Are you guys betting on the soccer game? What are you doing? was a teaser for the 35th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog short film. Oh my god, it looks insane. It looks insane. Your title says you bet? Oh. I don't know what my title is about anymore, bro. I stopped paying attention to my stream titles like years ago. I'm just here to game. You feel me? Do you guys feel me? What do I think about no more physical copies? I think it's just the natural evolution of things. They wouldn't be doing it if people weren't buying enough of it to support them continuing to sell them. It sucks, but like, you guys are, there's not enough people supporting the market for it, right? If people were buying physical copies, they'd still be making physical copies. Bruh. Please. Why can't I see the monk? Oh my god, I thought it was a devoured demon and I tried to range stun him. Oh. Exactly. If people were buying physical copies, they'd keep making them. You guys are the reason they're stopping. I mean, if I was selling multiple versions of something and everybody stopped buying one version of it to the point where it's costing me money to produce it and people aren't buying it, I would stop making it. It's your fault. You don't buy it. Well, the small amount of people that do buy it, they're vocal on social media do, but if you're someone who doesn't buy physical media, then you can't complain. That's just all it is. You would do it too, man, if you were selling copies of stuff. There's nothing to do with you will own nothing and be happy. It has to do with nobody's buying it anymore. I'm just going DK. I'm done with this shit, bro. So much wasted time on this guy that's just invisible the whole game. God damn, bro. I can't move. I'm done. I don't care. Hopefully we bubble. I'm just going DK. Oh! Oh! Why are you CC'd in this game so much, dude? Let me attack. Oh my god, brother. Oh, we're just a sheep again. I'm just... Oh... I can't do this anymore, brother. I missed my stun and I'm a sheep. Oh my god. Oh, dispel me, please. Now you're a sheep. Where is he? I don't even know where he's sheeped. I can revert. He's too far away. I don't care. I don't care. This is not a you will own nothing and be happy type of deal. Now, I do think that if they were smart for consumer satisfaction, that when you download it, it should be permanently accessible on your device. That's where I think that they're screwing up. Even if you digitally download it, it should be permanently accessible. I think you should honestly be able to even transfer it to a different device. Maybe not share it, but transfer it. So if you need to get a new one, you should be able to transfer all your downloaded games. I give up. Everything's immune, but I can't. Everything runs so fast except me, man, and I'm just CC'd. Holy shit, dispel this shit. I literally have one ability that does damage, and if I don't land it for like half an hour, I'm doing nothing. please. No, fear. Oh, I'm so slowed. Oh, what? Well, yeah, exactly. WoW shuts down. You have no access. I mean, technically, you don't own anything in WoW. Anyways, you're renting it. The thing is if that becomes a serious issue in the marketplace, then people who sell physical games that you keep forever will end up making more money if it's truly more desirable. And if it's not more desirable, then no one's going to do it because it makes less money. Oh, the pain of CC, dude. Dude. Oh my god. Wasn't I just in this? I swear I was just in this. Oh my god. Why is everything on me? Oh. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty cool that I still have my N64 and my GameCube. Like, even though I don't know if I'll ever play them myself, or I'll figure out how to buy an adapter to use them. I think it's pretty cool that I have them physically. But also, any modern game that I've bought for like my Switch, I've digitally downloaded it. But like, I think it's cool that if I have kids, like I could potentially play what I played as a kid with them. I think that's cool. Ugh. Ugh. Dude. It's the end caps that are really triggering me. My God, I can't move. Oh! Oh my God. Dude. Your dad ordered a bunch of digital movies and Amazon asked customer support for a physical copy. The thing is just people are engaging with those models of business. So if that's the majority of what people want to buy, it's what people are going to provide. Oh, I sound like a freaking Wookiee when I get CC'd, dude. My God, dude. Dude. Yeah, they had rows and rows and rows. It's one row and they're combined because no one's buying the physical stuff anymore. I mean, why drive? Why spend the gas? Like, and then you gotta keep it as well. Like, there are pros and cons, right? Like, if for some reason there's some, I don't know, some apocalypse that affects online media, we now have like no database of anything, right? Like physically. There are trade-offs for it, but the reason that it's moving on is because people aren't buying it. You don't buy something, it doesn't get produced. It's not some weird conspiracy or whatever. It's just people aren't buying the physical copies anymore, so they set out this budget to produce it, but then nobody buys it, so then now they've just wasted money producing things that nobody bought. Supply and demand is real, like WoW PvP. Yeah, kind of. But I feel like it's also being manufactured. Like, the fact that they're willing to do what they're doing for raiding to increase its participation. There's a huge market for physical media. There's definitely a market. I just don't know if it's that big. Now, what they could do is like premium physical copies or whatever that cost way more, but you get the physical version. And put a limited amount of them on the shelves. Now, people who might be the most upset about it are people who resell old games, because there's probably a huge market now. I remember when you'd resell an N64 game like a year or two after it came out, you'd be lucky if you get $5. But now if you resell an N64 game, you can get like 50, $100. Like, there's actually a huge market on resale. So like if I was in the market of reselling games, I would be pissed if they stopped producing physical games, because now my monetization practice is being removed, right? Like GameStop's stock is probably going to tank because they sell physical games, and if an entire, like, if Sony does this, then everyone else is going to follow them and do it too. Like, I mean, it's also, it was cool to go into the store, right? And we'll look at stuff, but it was also highly inconvenient. You could just look up online, like, what are the best games and get a good review and know exactly what it is you want, and then digitally download it, and you didn't have to get out of your bed even. Yeah, exactly. I haven't bought a single. I used to buy the discs, the CD-ROMs. I used to really like that you could play Warcraft 3 without internet, because the internet in Canada was really bad when I was a kid, and it would go out for like days. Or if I had to move and the internet wasn't set up for a couple weeks, I really liked that I could play Warcraft 3 without the internet. So it's another consideration also if you want to make your game have an offline version and an online version. Like, is it worth the money to do it? I think for most of these games, it's probably not worth it, because most games are just pump and dumps, right? Like, it comes out and it's popular, it makes you a bunch of money for like a month or two, and then makes you nothing compared to that. So like all those efforts towards like someone's experience for it 5 years later probably doesn't have much return value, even though it's nice, but it probably doesn't have huge return value. Well, the consoles are slowly turning into PCs. I think one thing that console companies need to be careful of, though, as they go digital, is that people are probably just buying less like, are consoles really making more money year over year? I would think more people are just shifting over to PC, especially as consoles are getting increasingly more expensive. You may as well just get a computer. But I mean, there was something cool about owning the physical media, right? Like owning a N64 game and taking the cartridge out and blowing into it, expecting that to fix it, as if spitting in the cartridge was a good idea, but for some reason it worked. It probably just worked because you turned it off and on. It had nothing to do with blowing on it. Xbox is... I would assume consoles are going to make way less money because it's like you can't afford to keep buying a new one. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way. It's not a sustainable model. I don't even think phones are going to be a sustainable model either. Eventually people are going to realize I don't need the newest phone. I don't know where that means, where we're going to lead at the end of that. It might, I think it means that one winner takes all. It'll be like Steam. Like Xbox will have to sell their games on Steam. Because that's what the end result's going to be, is that you're going to need a digital marketplace, and Steam is the biggest one, and it's usually, you know, the winners get bigger, right? Those that have everything get more, and those have nothing lose everything. So whoever's winning hard like that, like Steam, it's probably like 5-10 years and Steam is just the only place you can buy video games. If they're smart, maybe they'll use Battle.net. They kind of already are, right? Like you can buy whatever Microsoft games now on Battle.net, right? You can buy like Call of Duty. Honestly, they'll probably, if they were smart, because Xbox owns Blizzard, they would open up Battle.net to like other games, and they would try and compete with Steam as a digital marketplace. Because that's, to me, that's the end game. That's the end result. You want to be Steam. You want to be better than Steam. The only chance they have competing with that is Battle.net. I think there's a lot of people that would like to sell their games on Battle.net, right? Because there's a lot of traffic on Battle.net. You could use Battle.net to compete with Steam. But I think the physical console stuff is, I swear it's gonna die. If I had to guess, that's what'll happen. Like, because Steam is just an open marketplace. Anyone can sell anything. This idea that AAA game companies are always going to produce high quality games that blockbuster sales is bullshit, bro. We've already seen it slowly fall apart, right? Like Warcraft Rumble was not a bestseller. Like, it's not guaranteed that a AAA game company is going to make a next top seller, right? Especially if it's a new title. So something like Steam, that's like TikTok, right? Like, where anyone can upload to it. To me, that's the future. People who game on their couch. Yeah, but you could just sell like a USB or a Fire or whatever it's called, like some type of stick you plug in your TV that just wirelessly connects and you can play it on your monitor. I mean, Steam, I would imagine, is making huge amounts of money, and it's because it's an open market sale for video games. Everything else is going to shrink relative to Steam. The more you try and limit and make your thing exclusive and don't include others, I swear. It's Steam that keeps releasing consoles. Well, they're releasing one now, aren't they? They haven't before, I didn't think. It's probably because they want to take that market away from Xbox and PlayStation. I feel like they're going to grow exponentially more, that they could eventually do that. There might be a point where PlayStation and Xbox beg Steam to put their titles on their console. I could see that happening at some point. The only console war that's winning is Nintendo, because they have the mobility thing where you can take it on the go. That's their major advantage with that. And even that, Switch 2 sales I think were massively lower than Switch 1. I just don't understand what the point is of producing a console unless there's massive performance increases from the previous one, right? Like when you went Super Nintendo or even NES to Super Nintendo, there was a massive increase in the amount of pixels you could see. When you went Super Nintendo to N64, it was 3D. When you went N64 to GameCube, it was an insane graphical increase, right? It made sense to do another console because it was this huge upgrade. Video games look exactly the same for the last 10 years, but we're buying a new console. Like, what? I swear you should only ever do it when there's like some game breaking and performance improvement or something related to it. I don't understand why people would keep buying a new console when there's literally no difference between them. PS5 was sold out for like 2 years. Was that literally just because of Grand Theft Auto? That game just has a complete chokehold where everybody buys it just for that. I haven't played a console and I don't even know how long. I think I might have played it at Will's apartment in Ohio when we were doing tournaments like 8 years ago. And I've watched him play like God of War or something for like 10 minutes. I don't see myself ever buying a console. Unless maybe I want to play games with my kid maybe or something. It was a PS2? Yeah, I think for me, it was an Xbox 360. I mean, I have a Switch, I guess. But again, I got that because I was traveling, and it's something I could play while I was traveling. But I think now if I was traveling, I just listen to an audiobook. Am I old? Am I boring now? Did I become boring? Your last console was a Switch. It ruined your nostalgia as a kid. It was too easy. Yes, I do agree with that. I bought a Switch because I was excited to play games that I played on like my Game Boy, like Kirby games. And I played Kirby on the Switch, and it was such a pathetic joke of a game in terms of difficulty that it actually made me hate my console. I was legitimately sitting like, what did I even just buy? And I don't know if it's because the game is legitimately that easy or if I was just a kid and the game was that easy back then too. It made me realize that games can't just only be easy. Like, you need difficulty settings. You need easy, medium, hard. Selling a game with only one difficulty setting is stupid. Because if it's too easy, there are people that are too advanced for it and they're going to hate it. But if it's too hard, there are people that won't be able to beat it. So you 10,000% should have difficulty settings on your game if you're making a game. Also, I used to buy every single Fire Emblem. I loved Fire Emblem. It was like my favorite franchise outside of Warcraft was Fire Emblem. Like the Sacred Stones. I'm trying to remember the one for 3DS. I can't remember. But then I got the Three Houses one. I hated that one. I hated it because it gave you way too many units right off the bat. All the other Fire Emblems, they give you like 1, 2 units, 3 units, and it gives you time to like figure out their strengths and things like that. This gave you like 13 units, and I'm just like, bro, I don't want to monitor 13 things on the first level. Like, what? It's also, it becomes difficult to determine like who should get experience and who shouldn't, because I don't know which characters are better because I haven't gotten to see what they do, and I found that annoying. Just gives you an army on level 1. Tried to tell you leveling my dealer yesterday, didn't even get to 81. You were bored. Well, I mean, leveling is pretty boring. Yeah, you need to just do delves and then do the time walking and just get it over with as fast as possible. I don't find leveling fun anymore. I get absolutely no satisfaction out of leveling. To me, leveling is getting better at my character in PvP or Mythic Plus. That's leveling for me. Auto-attacking mobs that are no threat to me whatsoever out in the world or whatever, that's not the game for me anymore. Big hunt time. Oh, this guy's about to get rocked, bro. Okay, never mind. I'm getting rocked. What the? Oh my god, I minimized. Oh! How am I just dying to this guy through every cooldown I have? I just died to Dark Blur, bro. And people will say Red Paladin's bad. Yeah, well, yeah, that I don't mind leveling once, but as soon as it's... I don't want to do it anymore past one time. It's like Pokemon, right? Like, I don't know if I can play a new Pokemon all the way through. I probably wouldn't replay it. Especially if I had to replay it to play, like, the end game online or whatever. I would get so annoyed if I had to do that. But, like, I don't mind sitting through an RPG one time through the story or whatever. Silencing the Demon Hunter is a bold move. Is Havoc supposed to be good in BGs? I feel completely Pepega and useless. Is it a healer thing? I don't think so. Is it just nobody else is useful? I feel like a little Pobibian. I just run in and I die. You have to play the random Pokemon hardcore version. Okay, what? It was all memories. I mean, I thought it was really cool when my bandmate Devin helped me get my Paladin Elite quest done by helping me kill Rattlegore or whatever. I thought that was cool in Classic, but I don't think I'd want to do it again. It's mostly just because I know what the end point is, which is everyone quits and my character doesn't matter. It's like depressing, I know, but that's the reason why I don't think I could do it. Now, the streamers that are making a shit ton of money makes sense because they get to keep the money after everyone's left the game. Like, makes sense for them to enjoy it and talk positively about it. Like, yes, I enjoyed spending 3,000 hours leveling this character pointlessly for me to just abandon it now for the rest of my life because I also made $20,000. It's very easy to do that. But if you're just playing, it's just like, I don't understand. What is the most fun class for PvP? In all content right now? Depends, like, are you asking to pick for yourself? Because if you're new to the game, something that's fun for me might be miserable for you. Oh my god, bro. He was instantly into the mix. I feel like a Demon Hunter is way too much ramp before you get to hit your big spell. I know you're saying in midnight. I get that. I'm asking what your experience is, and are you gonna play it, or what is just the most fun for me, and you don't care? Dude, you're not spamming it nearly. I'm spamming as fast as I can, man. I'm getting arthritis. I'm spamming so much. I'll tell you that is another benefit too from working out. Is I used to get pain in my hands. From playing video games too long when I was really fat towards my late 20s. I don't get any pain now. Oh my god, brother. Dude. Where are their orbs? Of course he's like in Narnia. Dude. Oh, that's our guy. So he's already dead. Oh, dude, I swear I'm gonna get so tilted. Dude. Why? Brother. How do they have all the orbs and I can't see them anywhere? No way, bro. Right before my big hit, dude. Right before my big hit. Is he running low blind CD? No way! He's at 1%, man. Where did he get it? Where did he get it? Oh my god, he's way the fuck over there. Why am I so slow? Oh my god, this is brutal, bro. Ah. Dude, this last second stun before I hit him really hard is so frustrating. Oh my god, someone pick it up before they do. We can win if you just pick it up. This fucking warlock just walked away from it. He could have won the game just by picking it up. What are you doing? We literally could have won the game, but the warlock just AFK. Just ran right by the thing that ends the game. He just walked right by it, bro. He just had to pick it up. I added a hold to cast. I don't know what that means. What does hold to cast mean? If he just gated to the orb and picked it up, we would have won. Instead, he just like ran around. I don't know what he was doing. Okay, what am I gonna do? Was that you, Thunderwear? Thunderwear with a Care Bear stare? I need to get some food really quick. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. We've returned. We have returned to the land of the returnings. Returns. Something. How's everybody doing? Is everybody surviving? Is everybody thinking about tapping out? Or are you just gonna keep going? Are you just gonna be strong and just bear the load that you've been given? What's it gonna be? You started your enhancement shaman journey? So you're vibing with your little doom winds? Are we gaming or are we dancers? You have a rough leg day tomorrow? Foam roll, bro. You're gonna level a Boomy for Blitz? I honestly never see Boomy anymore. You're gonna queue more shuffle? And do your little crit paladin shenanigans? I don't know exactly what they're gonna do with Mop Classic. Because the thing is like, if they merge it, people are gonna get mad because they would have played it thinking if they thought they could get the rewards. But if they don't merge it and they decide to not continue it, that's gonna cause severe psychological damage to Classic fans, I think. Maybe they're already psychologically damaged enough and it doesn't matter, but the idea that like, oh, Blizzard's just gonna turn this off, so what's the point? You know, the next time they release it, less people will play. I don't know if they'll do WoD. I mean, there's some people who have nostalgia for WoD, as weird as that sounds, but it's not a lot, I don't think. Is WoD the start? I feel like Legion WoW 1 is classic through to the end of Wrath of the Lich King when they introduced Dungeon Finder. WoW 2 is Kata through to the end of WoD. WoW 3 is Legion through Shadowlands. And then WoW 4 is Dragonflight up to where we are now. There was a big graphical change in WoD, but gameplay and systems, I think it was the same. Well, yeah, that's the thing is like, I think you do have potential to convert someone who is like a classic player into a retail player if you let them transfer their character. And I don't know if a current retail player would quit over that or not. That's a real question. If they wouldn't quit, then it's worth letting people transfer it. But if more people quit than stay because you let them transfer, then you wouldn't want to let them transfer. You're a classic Andy turned retail player. What converted you? What converted you after all these years? Well, they're connected to those mounts, but they also like understand that those mounts are pretty valuable in retail, right? Like, if those characters on MOP played through vanilla, TBC, Wrath, Kata, and MOP, like some people have some really OG mounts that you can't get anymore on retail. So if they let you transfer, it's probably a very small amount of accounts, but those people would love to transfer their character because that would increase the value of their retail account by so much. It would be an insane amount. You think the people that are at the end of MOP would just let their character sit on that server, even if it means no one plays it, over transferring it to retail? Bro, I don't think you understand. The guys that played MOP Classic, it's not just MOP Classic. They've been playing since Vanilla re-released in 2019. Their characters are really 7 years old. You understand? It's like over half a decade of investment in that character or characters. I just think it's kind of unfair because they didn't say ahead of time that that would be an option. You know what I mean? If they should have just said at the beginning that we might allow you to transfer you in the future, even just a might would have been better, because I think they said they wouldn't. But a might would have been better, because then it's like, well, we said we might, and we think this is the best time to do it. But they didn't want to force retail players to feel like they have to play Classic to get those mounts. But what's weird is they did that with Legion Remix, which is effectively the same thing. Like, go back and play the old version that's completely unrelated to your retail character. Bro, I swear I swear Havoc sucks balls in Battlegrounds. I've had like the least fun on this spec. Mop Classic I mean, the population of active players, I assume, is an all-time low. It's dead because they don't know what's going to happen either. So, like, what's the point of farming all those mounts and stuff if Blizzard's just going to turn the water off? You know what I mean? Opinion of Ellie. Ellie's decent. I have fun on Ellie and BGs. Out of everything I've played so far, Havoc is the least fun I've had in Battlegrounds, though. I feel useless. I feel like a little mosquito. I tried taking this ability to feel like less of a mosquito, but still feel like a mosquito. Dude, and you get CC'd a lot. You have to skip Shadowlands? I mean, I feel like a Legion Classic would probably get a lot of traction. But it would eventually die out too. I just feel like everything dies now. Like, even Midnight is dying, right? Like, Season 1 Keystones, they had 5 million keys completed in the first week. And in the most recent week, it's like less than 1 million. It's literally dropped off by 4. It literally is down to a fifth of its original player size. I don't know where the healers are, dude. I'm just trying to find a healer, dude. Retail is slowly dying. Everything is dying out, though. The idea that Classic isn't dying out is also naive. Everything is dying out. No, there's no game that lasts longer than 3 months anymore. 3 to 5 months. It's not just retail. Every game is like that. Comes out, new, hype, exciting. 3 to 5 months later, no one's playing. It's just how it is now. That's how video games are. To say that it's only retail is really stupid. It's literally every game. It's all versions of WoW, and it's every other game. No game survives it. No game significantly grows past its like first week, and it diminishes over the next 3 to 5 months by a significant margin. Am I chasing a Prez Evoker, or why is this guy so unkillable? Is this just how bad Havoc is in BGs? I can't even kill a Dev Evoker? Brother, what is this? Brother, he's not even attacking back. I can't kill him. Is my character like nerfed? he waiting for me to pick up the orb? Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that logic too. I think a significant amount of people who play Classic also watch Twitch, and not a lot of people who play Retail watch Twitch. And I don't really understand that logic. But I do agree that that's a big deal. A big difference. Youngins? You think? No, I think Twitch is old people, bro. I swear Twitch is also like, I swear the average user on Twitch is probably a white dude aged like 24 to 35. If I had to guess, that's like the majority of people who are watching the platform. It's not everything, but I would think it's the majority. And Twitch is literally just a millennial platform. I think TikTok is a young people platform. Watch a stream. Well, I guess maybe that is true. I don't know. If you're, I guess if you're doing casual stuff, maybe, yeah. If you're an arena player, it makes sense. You wouldn't be able to watch and play at the same time. You could watch like in between your queues, though. There's a lot of downtime in your queues. Yeah, that's another thing in Classic. They finish their raid and they have nothing to do, so maybe they just watch other people. I don't know. I wonder how hard this hits with how high my stacks are. That doesn't scale because it's just percent health. I kind of want to go in, but it's literally the worst thing I could do. I think I might do it though, just for the memes. No. I mean, even the classic streamers, like, they do their endgame content and there's nothing to do. It's funny because they're hitting the same issue that they complain about retail about. Like, they do their raid log and TBC and then don't stream anything. They could play arena. They don't do it because they know their audience just hates it. And I don't understand why their audience hates it. S-Fan's the only one who actually plays it because he's like they all want to play arena, but they can't because their viewership just hates it. And maybe it's because they grew their audience off of hating retail PvP, right? Like a lot of their like segue content from being a PvP streamer was, we hate what Blizzard's done with PvP, it's terrible. So maybe because they created that rift to grow their audience, that's why they can't really go back either. I think that's possible. But like even Showbeck, I thought Showbeck was gonna go for Gladiator. Like what happened to that? And he looked like he was having fun in Battleground Blitz. What happened to that? His viewership went down. I swear he was having fun, but his viewership went down. I don't know why. I don't know why the viewership goes down. People don't want to watch it, I guess. They used to watch it. WoW PvP was the most watched thing on the platform for years. They used to like to watch it. I don't know why it's so different now. If they could stream it, I think they would. But I think maybe it's because they built, but even like people like me who's built their audience off of PvP, it's hard to get viewership. Even the biggest guys, like even Peekaboo, right? Like he peaks at like 3 to 5K and doesn't go much higher than that. Like it's hard to actually grow a new audience. I think it's just because there's no new players is the issue. Whereas back then it was probably continually growing. Gear and random knowledge equals, you'd get rating even if you were bad because you just had PvE gear. There was a lot of people like that, bro. I remember getting so mad about those players. It's like, oh, you have legendary daggers. You're not even good at the game. It's literally just carrying you. I do think there are some people where it's an ego issue where they feel like the game is making them insecure because they can't get the thing they're trying to get. I think that's a reason why PvE games are increasingly becoming easier over time to accommodate people like that. The biggest streamers aren't even gamers anymore. No, it's moved on to politics, beauty, whatever else. Like, I mean, just chatting is a behemoth compared to every other category, right? It's got 300,000 viewers right now compared to anything else. It's literally like all the biggest games combined. Yeah, lifestyle, whatever. Like, gaming is definitely... I think fundamentally it's just because it has no purpose, right? Like, it's just a chill and vibe for a little bit, have a good time. But like, when we were gamers, like in the peak on Twitch, it was like being the best mattered the most. A new game would come out and everyone wanted to be the fucking best at it. Do you guys not remember that? Like, I remember Hearthstone coming out and I was spam playing that on my phone every day, trying to become the best Hearthstone player that I could become. Does that happen anymore? Like, is that the culture anymore? Because I feel like it's not. I almost think it's the opposite. I think people hate people who are trying to do that. There's more people who hate people trying to be like the sweat and be the guy who's the best. I think it's like it's a cultural shift. Back then, when gaming was the most popular, it was all about just being the best. You have to be the best. Wait, who is telling people to get out of their stream for being a casual? What do you mean? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you're gonna pick that. I mean, I don't know. Part of me would die inside at some point. There would be a certain period where like I could only do something that's so beneath me for so long. I feel like I don't think I could do something that's so beneath me in challenge and engagement. Like, no matter, like, it'd have to be a lot more money. Because basically you're working a 9 to 5 at that point. Who's not humbling themselves for their community? I don't understand. Also, this idea that PvP is inherently toxic. There are other PvP games that are doing fine, and they have just as much toxicity. I kind of wonder how long Twitch has as a gaming platform. I swear viewership is just trending downward. I think it's just TikTok. TikTok is just stealing everyone. I kind of think that rated PvP should have safety nets on your rating, especially at lower rating. Like, I don't think you should be able to lose rating until you're like 1800 or something, right? Like, your rating only goes up. Like, even if you lose a lobby, if you're 1600, you lost a lobby, your rating doesn't go down. I legitimately think like your rating should only go up to like a certain point. Because that's how PvEers operate. So if a PvEer tries it, they'll be like, okay, my rating can't go down. Like, I lost, so it's not a big deal. I just go again. You know what I mean? I think adding some sort of safety net on a lower rated position so that people can push without being worried about losing their rating would go a long way. Mind you, then maybe people would get toxic and start throwing matches because they know they can't lose rating anyways. I don't know. Remove the stats, what, like the farming of the gear? I think there's a lot of PvEers that just don't even know the trinket bonus exists. They queue up a Battleground Blitz and they think they got 298 item level gear, it should be fine. And then they have no versatility and they have no double trinket bonus and they get shit on and they're like, this game sucks. And then they quit. I think that's something that's legitimately real. I mean, literally, I saw it actually. I did a Battleground yesterday, and there was a Warlock decked out in BIS Mythic gear. Every BIS and slot Mythic gear, 298 item level. And people were telling him, like, yo, you're in a PvE, you're switch, and he didn't. And they were literally flaming him, like, we're going to lose. It's like that guy has literally the best gear in the game from his side of the game, but it's useless because you don't have the trinket bonus. You need more rewards? I mean, they've been dumping rewards in, bro. You get way more gold than you used to get before. I swear they've been dumping rewards into healers for shuffle. I think we're in an era where people just want to play action RPGs because it's just gambling dopamine. We're in gambling dopamine era. People don't want to get good at anything anymore. They just want something that feels good and tells them they're a winner right now. That's like the cult. I swear that's where we're at as a culture at the moment. An online culture is that people just want to gamble for whatever reason, whether it's real gambling or video game gambling. They don't want to have to get good at something. They don't care at all about being the best. They literally just want to gamble. It's really weird. That's my vibe at the moment with like gamers or people on Twitch, whatever it is. Like we're this weird place where like nobody wants to try anymore. And they just want to coast and RNG their way through whatever it is they're doing. So like Mythic Plus is just the best facilitation of that desire. I'm going in, bro. You can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. I swear I'm like a little tickle warrior, dude. Tickle attack, tickle attack, tickle attack. Tickle attack, tickle attack, tickle attack. Tickle attack. I'm tickle attacking him, dude. I'm gonna get this guy, bro. Tickle attacks. I think I'm swapping. Oh my god, I have a big hit. Nice. Yeah, I swear gambling is a huge thing now. Like, they need to figure out how to get more gambling in PvP to get more people to play PvP or something. Like, even streamers, even like the little roulette wheels and stuff like that, like, it's not pick my spec, it's roll the wheel to pick my spec. Like, it's literally everything. Everything is just gambling now. We're in the gambling era. Your game has to be some sort of gambling, easy detox dopamine or you're fucked. Try to make a competitive game, you're screwed. Like all these RTSs that people are trying to make and release, they're gonna fail. All these hyper competitive shooters, battle royales, doesn't matter, gonna fail. Has to be full on just gamba. And maybe it's because they're older and they're worse at games, they don't have as much time to be good at them, so they just find that experience frustrating. And they just, I don't know, they just want to feel dopamine, right? Like gambling is obviously very addicting dopamine. Although you do randomly have these like party games that do really well, like this painting one recently seems to be doing really well. But it's not really a high skill based, like, you know, like high APM style of game. Alright, big damage. Are we kidding right now? Am I getting cooked? Warrior just kind of cooked me on Demon Hunter. It's high skill if you're good at drawing. Yeah, I guess. Do you have to queue with a pre-made or can you pug in that game? Somehow we all died. Wait, what? Friend slop games? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not all of them do well, though. Only a couple managed to make it through the cracks. I swear making a good, successful game like that is like trying to be a rapper or something. Like, it's just RNG. Friend slop. I feel like it's an accurate description. Reminds me of like a browser game, like Team 4-Star. You remember that? No way they just let me get this. Lol. And that's why we backdoor, ladies and gentlemen. You talk about tunnel vision, bro. People are just brains off, bro. They just want to gamba. I mean, I think Blizzard's aware of it also. That's why they're giving, like, more gear to casuals than ever before, right? Like, older Blizzard would have told you L2P, get good. But I think they're realizing that that's just causing people to leave. Now it's just give people what they want. Just let them get the shit. I swear it needs to be the same in PvP. Just, like, let people get the rewards. But that buffed up, like, Fellblade or Blade Dance or whatever, I don't know how I feel about that being, like, the only damage I do. It's legitimately the only damage I do. You Eldraki, Reaver, and then get the little buffed up Blade Dance, and it does a shit ton of damage. Everything else you press feels useless. But yeah, I feel like if you don't know how to do the combo either, you're completely ineffective. If you don't understand it, like, you just do it, you're doing nothing. Like right here. We pop that, we pick up our soul, we fell blade, and then we've got our combo. So now I can Chaos Strike and I can Blade Dance and one-shot something. If it's in range before it runs out, man, like, what the hell are these slows? There we go. And that does a lot of damage. And now I have to wait. Okay, we got a Reaver's Glaive, so I can go again. I purge, I pick up Demon Soul with Fellblade, and then I pop it, and then I hope I can get in range because I'm just snared by 10 billion, and then I pop a one-shot. It hits really hard, and then now I'm kind of not doing very much. Okay, we got a Fellblade again. We can do this again. Oh, wait, you can do Reaver's Glaive into Reaver's Glaive? I didn't think they stacked. Oh, that just makes it even more of a one-shot. We backed door together, Haunted. We did it. Dark Moon Pharaoh will be live. Live doing what? What are we doing? Did they do any like class changes today? Are they doing those on random days now? This guy's riding his little water thingy. Water trout boy. You don't like the trading post from this month? That's some okay stuff. Go in. I procs our Fellblade. Vengeful Retreat to immune coils. I beam to get the combo off. Big deeps on him. Double hit. Oh, please, dude. Oh, the pain. Okay, we got another one. Just dash over here. Load up our hit. We can meditate. He's just gonna gate again, though, is the only thing. Purge this. Vengeful Retreat back. Alright, big Fellblade connect to pick up the soul, and then we get the combo off. Trigger this, kick him. Eye beam time. Pick up a soul here. Okay, we got the combo. Big Mac Chicken Whopper. He paints up the combo. Send him into the pets. I have another combo. Try and get a CC on the healer here. We got a hunt combo. Kind of swapping here randomly. That'd be bad. Oh, I think it was bad. Oh my god, we're just dead. BM hunter things. Alright, we have another glaive. Let's get a soul. Big soul pickup. Please dispel me. I will destroy him. Oh my god, dude. I think I need to get better at not using Blade Dance rotationally. Midsummer is going away. Oh no. What will we do without the midsummer? Ugh. think I'm gonna go Hunter this game. I feel like Warlock did not work out well. Oh, I hate CC. I don't like Havoc. It's so boring. You just get CC'd the whole game. I hate it. I hate it. For me, at least, hate it. Literally just spam CC. Hate yourself. Uh. Dude. Let me attack. Dude, I don't know how they're doing this without add-ons. Like, I'm getting CC'd right when I Eldraki Reaver, like, every time. Wait, does it? I thought it's only one Blade Dance. What do you mean? Why would you care if you I-beam after Eldraki? It's only gonna buff one of the Blade Dances. It's not gonna buff two of them. Yeah, if you channel I-beam, you can Blade Dance twice in a row. But you get a reset, but it doesn't get buffed. The second cast of it is not buffed by the other. It's only the first cast that's buffed. Like right here, this one's buffed, this one's not. Dude, is that Shadow Priest wearing gear? What? I guess it's possible he has no gear. He's probably full blues or something. Yeah, he's gotta be full. There's no way. I think he's never gonna PvP again, bro. There's no way. He has to have no gear, right? He's just running in to die? Like what? I'm confused. There's something weird going on, bro. I don't know what's going on. See, the second one is not buffed. It's only the first one. That guy has to have no gear. I mean, he was kind of squishy in the first 2 rounds with me, but not like that squishy. It's a wee bit squishy. Okay, guys. I'm thinking I might be calling it here. I'm feeling a wee bit fried. We're at 10 hours on the day here for the stream. We made some progress to the Gladiator games with the viewers here. Although I said that it was going to reset every stream. It needed to happen one stream. So it might be reset. We'll have to find out. We might let this one go through for the first one, but it's going to be like a daily goal if we hit it, that we were going to do a viewer glad game the next one. But thank you guys for a fantastic and wonderful day, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of yours. I will see you guys next time. Adios for now. Bon